And we are live with Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker patch 6.4, The Dark Throne. It's time. It's finally time to end this lovely arc. So, without further ado, let's get into it. Currying favor. One moment, because there we go. Currying favor. Vorshan's eyes light up when he sees you. John, 'tis good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlian? We've yet to hear from your Stola regarding her search for a means to return to the void. I must confess that her science has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Istinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero, is something the matter? No. John paid us a visit, and so I was apprising him of recent developments, or the lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Would you like to come? Does she mean she's gonna go buy food? Because, a rare but most welcome invitation, timely too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It'd be my pleasure to join you. You'll accompany us, of course. Of course. Anything for a friend or two. Come then, I've an errand to run at the bazaar first. My level since the last LP episode. Working on getting everything to 80 and then after that 90. Artbert's back. And as always, the chat is in emote, the only of emotes because it's been out for like 8 hours. Everyone's done with it. I'm picking up some more spice. Merid told me to do so before my next visit. Mr. Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. Woo. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mayhane can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mistress Zero's usual? It'll help to keep things interesting, what do you say? Fine by me, you can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I can, I expect. Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no! Oh yeah, it looks like I'm looking down when I'm looking at my screen because I raised up my monitors. During the stream break. Colorful array of spices peer out from hempen sacks. We want crimson, black, red, or yellow. Crimson, of course. Bright red in color, this powder is hot just to look at. It'll likely induce a healthy sweat when consumed. Ah, that's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. I would rather not. Zero may wish to observe your action. It would be considered to sample the spice in your presence. You are absolutely evil. Well. There's some of the spice on your tongue. A veritable blaze engulfs your mouth. Your reaction speaks volumes. Yeah. That'll suffice then. Look, I'm immune to tempering. I'm not immune to spice. Oh, it's a pleasure, Mr. Zero, and do give Mayreed my regards. Do. Ba, 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 ba.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
No, I think everyone will die.
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once.
I wonder if we ever get any confirmation of who Zero's the source person is. It really does look like I'm looking down. I'm not. I'm looking to my left. Or in this case, I'm just looking... I'm looking slightly down, but not as far as it looks. Anyway.
And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps.
Vorshan can't taste? No!
Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
I would rather not. If I could have mine a touch milder.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzatan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
Yeah.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzat Han my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew.
It's not a lost cause. We saved the first. We could probably save the 13th.
In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek. What is going on?
What's happening?
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
It burns! It burns!
To better maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Oh boy, I don't know how much relaxing and enjoying of the meal I could have.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this. Come. Let's replenish our ether.
Oh god, I'm glad it didn't try to just give us the option to say race you to the bottom, because
I trust you have eaten your fill. I shall have Merid prepare a meal for us to
Merid.
take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await, you are ready to face them head on and with feeling. I need to come up with a good outfit for my warrior glam, because technically I'm just using the armor set, which is fine, but welcome back, Master Stadium. Yes, he has returned to his chambers. I should be happy to escort you. I almost just blitzed through it because that's what I was doing for Thing. For Midia's run, but... Oh yeah, that's right. We finished Midia, which...
Justinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
Jeez.
Enter.
Why does he sound like he's dying? Stadium, the fuck are you doing? Oh. Hot damn.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks.
Man's is glistening! Holy crap!
Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Shall we disrobe as well?
Let's not.
No, no. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
Yes. He's just like, yeah, I probably should.
At last. We've been looking for you.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Orionge's assistance.
Hey. I still wish they would let us they would let men wear her boots.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdire and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
So far, apparently, of the stuff that's on console games wiki, it's not within the first few quests. There's the Ether font, and that is it, which is the dungeon. Hopefully, the dungeon drops thing.
Rubicante spoke true. Both Golbez and Ashdire are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
The 13th, the first, or one of the other reflections. We'd have to hopefully hit the 13th. It could lead us to any of the moons. Oh god, imagine if the moon is missing on one of them.
Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Urianger's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil.
So I'm guessing that 7.0 will be either the other reflections or Mericidia.
A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage.
Zodiark.
The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether.
Zodiark's remains, like his ether remains. We're gonna use that. That's the plan.
After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm. My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the brand's imprisoning Zodiark. And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
I mean, we have the Loporrits. And the Watcher.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
Starting to me, Zero, or Varshan? Apparently all three of us. Okay, let's go! We're helping Urianger.
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
My question is, how are we going to fix the 13th like we did the first? The Dark Throne! I haven't done the patches for Midia yet because I'm waiting until the story ends, which is today, I guess. And then I have to do all of the Hildebrand quests. get a complete set, at least one complete set of gyros, pianolo, tomato salad. No, I'm allergic to tomatoes. Gyros, but that looks like it has tomatoes in it. Melon pie versus urchin. You know what? Money, money, money! I am poor at the moment. Going ham. Orion J wishes to depart at once. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. Orion J, why are you like this? Does he speak in like old style Japanese as well? A man's got a tiny bed. I am pretty sure we can't come back to this room. Just like we can't come back to, Vritra's throne room. Give me a moment. Let's see. How many tomes do I got? Not enough. Okay. I do need to upgrade the astrologian one. More than likely, what'll end up happening is my like endgame glam, with the exception of Paladin and Dark Knight. Most of them will be Manderville stuff, at least level 2. Zero. I'm pretty sure Zero is the seat of Azem. My apologies for the delay. My, that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead. I doubt not. Allow me to explain your Stolo's plan in greater detail. Let's go. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Marilamentorum, that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish 2 tasks. The first is a procurement of a substantial quantity of ether and subsequent delivery of it unto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telephoros spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus must we seek an alternative means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal into the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilsabard contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. Urianger is keeping secrets? Yeah, sounds about right. 6.4. The end of. Oh, I'm gonna need to update my healing gear on this one too. Because I need to pull the Renacida gear off of being the armor so that I can use it as the because that's my astrologian glam. Like I could in theory just leave it alone, but that's less fun. I say as if like having it off would be really that big a deal. I probably will just leave it off. All the president accounted for? Excellent. We shall travel to Charlian and thence seek the nearby Isle of Hom. Near to the surface of this isle do rivers of ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by the way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the isle. But as well you know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage unto Ultima Thule to the very limits of existence was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Hom's vast deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the forum's permission. Yet again, with needing permission, is nothing straightforward in this world? No. Such is the nature of politics, I fear, and as the signs of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer we are a recognized collective. A somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Baldesion. Upon arriving in Charlene, let us seek our friends at the Annex. I'm pretty sure the forum knows we're not actually disbanded, so we can just go to them as the Scions. Like, there's no way any of them believe that we are actually disbanded. Speak with, the little potato? Welcome back, John. What brings you here today, and in such colorful company? Greetings, Ojika. On this occasion, I come to seek the student's assistance in a matter of some urgency. In that case, you want to speak with Kryl. She's in the main hall sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. Who is this mystery visitor? And are they huggable? Meh. It's just the boy.
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Yeah, Estinia's not with us. That's what we too.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway.
Secrets? Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage. To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th? Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
Sadly, yes.
You have a knack for finding trouble.
Yeah.
If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession.
World-ending crises. I love that. Yeah. I swear, everything we do has to. If we don't do it, the world ends. That's just the way of the world. Just once, I'd be like, man, if this doesn't get done, Amanda's just not gonna have lunch today, and just lunch and just today, and it's just that's it. That's the worst. That I wish that was worst case scenario is not eating lunch, like just once, man, please.
It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
If I may. According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any Gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charley and Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward.
Where's Graha?
Oh. A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance. And what have we here? Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
I do miss having that nice lady's voice in her head. I miss the friendo. I actually need to update my Bard Glam. Visitors? How delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me in post-deadline bliss. Sadly, you got a new deadline. Shit. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how ether harvested at the Isle of Ham was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for etheric capacity. A pity we never got to use them. How muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large, we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire of work only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. I mean, if you want another world-ending crisis to deal with, we can oblige. We're glad for you, quite. On the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. You should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation," and you have it. Vero, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Sincerest gratitude, Margaret. And do look after thyself. Too cute. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. The only person I've ever heard use the word furlough is my dad. We got the big doggo. Eh? Oh, there he is. The man is literally in a... Coco? The face that launched our teeny tiny toy boat. Have you been, John, able to catch a bit of rest? Sort of? Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who in Bayergot's name would? Born right in me very own workshop they were. Bayergot. Beat his ass. Pleasure as always, Master Coco. I trust thy respite proved rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. I hate the fact that it's raining. Like, it's raining in-game, and it's raining right outside my office. I'm annoyed. See, think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the form's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out. But that lot can't wipe their arses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. Oh. Coco. Please. You don't need to expose them that hard. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. For Chanel. Thaliak's thumping thighs, Master Fortuno, and Scholark Monochain. What a surprise! Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition, and we decide to live our verdict directly. I hope the verdict is yes. Feel free. I'd hope that the matter of pandemonium has not been overshadowed by other concerns, but that is a discussion for another time. Pandemonium! It has not. I gotta beat up another dude before I can beat up whatever the fuck's going on in Pandemonium. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purposes of etheric extraction on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull any such creatures you encounter. Sure. That's all. Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldesion and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude. We felt that expediting your request is a suitable way to repay it. I mean... a debt of gratitude. We've taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. I mean... then I'd better get those ether tanks loaded onto the airship. We'll be ready to take them where you need, assuming it's safe. Should head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. I kind of want to go and edit my Bard Glam real quick. But also, if I delay it, I can't, apparently. They literally just dropped me off right here. the eating meat stuff. We see so much of this. Of like the eating stuff.
Bound for the Isle of Harm. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Reaper, so DPS, healer, that would mean Vorshan is gonna play tank if we were to go in with, you know.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Forgive me my delay.
Thancred, 'tis good to see you.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly. Urianger tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
The Ether font, now accessible. So we're hoping for Reaper gear. So yeah, let's keep moving because oh, Sharky boy. Oh jeez, that's a big boy. Ah, yeah, I messed it up. So far, yeah, it's looking like maybe Bard. I would say Bard is probably best bet for this 100. Wow, I didn't get a single thing. Big sad. It's fine. I need to go back into Manalis, I think? One of the previous dungeons, and I need to just do it on repeat until I get the Reaper Gale. Yeah! Manalis. I need to get the Reaper chestplate. Obviously, 625 is well above where I'm at in everything. It won't matter here, because I have the full, like, the full complement of Lunar Envoy. Ah, I messed it up. Nope. Oh, I was too close to that. Baby gauntlets, greed. Ah, damn, I didn't get it. It fine. Our Reaper, Adolamin, they know what's up. Hey, yo, why are you targeting me? Back off. I ain't no tank. So many materials. Eh? Octomammoth, the slumbering scourge! Man's about to beat my ass. Wow. Oh. Fuck! Fight's a bit spicy. The fight is a bit spicy, but fully doable with any class. Good, good, good. I have scroll lock since it doesn't do anything to be the 14 screen cap. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I am of two minds of hoping you do and don't. Definitely the based paladin getting the commendation for that one. All right, is this a big plus? It is indeed a plus. Equip. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Wish it was dieable, but you know, it's pretty good. All right. So before we make our exit, I am gonna BRB. We're back. It's just a really not good color for any of the... I mean, no, Summoner. Summoner could use this. Distant scale of casting. I need to go back into Manila so I can grab the Reaper display. Reaper body. It just looks so weird now.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once.
Because I'm wearing like red gloves and red boots.
Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by. Where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
We would need them transported to Gallimore, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
It's a joke.
What binds me?
Oh god, Zero.
A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time. Absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down, hmm?
Ah. Much better. Back in red. Was beginning to not allow us use of the tanks, but to not only allow us use of the tanks, but to arrange the transportation to Garlemald besides. Blessed are we to count Coco among our allies. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. Skill speed, spell speed! Till next time. We're not into blah blah blah, we don't care about that part. I don't know which. Oh, Orianji. Let's go. Like Fear the Flame, it is time to proceed to the next stage of your plan. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilsabard contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy onto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucio. Yeah, I need him in Alice gear. John, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void Set incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? We pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. Indeed, we appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. I mean, we got a dragon on our side, but, you know, it's fine. It is no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Though I have yet to re-establish a governing body, we provisionally refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you'd expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better that than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his Voidsent hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet even were we to convey our warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes? I mean... Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. Just find another way? I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphino and Alize. With the rapport they have established with the Guardian people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Orion J, might I ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation. I'm glad to see you, John. Virtua has explained our present dilemma. It is no unfounded concern that the Guardians might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilsabard contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again. Well, it seems to me there's not for but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus, near the Senaculum Imperialis. I'd be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others. Save 0. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Tapper's Den will have their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along. Tertium, we leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take a little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet in Forum Solius, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. Malleus! Active the Tower of Babel. Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. I get it, but my friend. Fifi, that tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with this stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. I mean, yes, the tower is unnatural. In a manner of speaking. No, stop it. The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. The Tower of Babel. But what's it got to do with the Void Set? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us Guardians. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. We're, what? 3-1 so far? Or 1-3, technically? 1 for it, 3 against. What the hell? Okay, hold on a second. One of my mods messaged me and I don't know what the hell she wants. Bruh. I do get their concerns, though. Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean, no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Guardian people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions. Cut our rations or worse. No. Forget I said anything, please. We really want to survive, to be given the chance to rebuild, that our people might stand on their own again one day. I do get where they're coming from. Euless is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more swift than we did. No. We got 1 okay. John, may I present to you Lords Nias and Medius, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. Something about it. When we raised the subject of time out, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsabard contingent. See, Alphino and Alice have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of guardian ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid. Now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. The Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald and all that lies within her bounds is beholden to no one. Okay, is it possible for us, with the ability to teleport via the aetheryte shards and whatnot, just to take it with us? I get it. I get where they're coming from. The Fallen Empire. Euless is eager to get out of the cold. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I'll escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Alphino and Alize to meet us there. Lord Medius, Lord Nias, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of the Senatus. Though the Elsamar contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I'll not plead our case and communicate in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well, but know that the guards will not us to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. If it's settled then, you should all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellency safely to Tertium. Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I'm given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero, as do I. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilsamart contingent and the current state of affairs. We'd also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It's through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. No, no, no. I am not gonna use that as some kind of weapon. Probably Zero will, though. That last one is suspicious as fuck, though. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. Say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life. Remains of it, at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. 000. And I feel about the contingent, conflicted to say the least. I'm tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. It keeps coming back to that, the Imperial Palace being occupied, but it's not the palace anymore. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Much the same as me, then. They accept the continuous help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They've only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times was to tell you it's absolutely out of the question? What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is that the matter? Oh, no, I was just trying to explain. Mayhap you can clear this up. The Continuum has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. Concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanissima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men and defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we propose the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route. We heard them. They refused to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who's to say they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains. We cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrate, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's naught we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. Yeah. An equitable arrangement, of course. Well, do I understand the difficulty of your position? As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. Let us return to Cap Broker Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. 660 is the max gear for Endwalker. I looked up the new gear earlier. In the morning. Well, 650 currently, 660 once it's all said and done. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Guardian community. Not at all. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As Satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Radzad Han and the people of Garlemald. What? Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the ill-support contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It is no surprise, then, that some Guardians are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further, or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Radzad Han abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We will provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Radzad Han's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Oh. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. I just want to give Zero a hug. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Guardian, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Radzad Han were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lords Naius and Metius. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operations, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. Urianje. Okay, but where do I go? Speak with Medis. Medius. Or Medius, technically. A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by rights. Nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Radzat Han, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. 'Tis true we do not want for Magitech and Ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It will depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You served the Emperor, were a proud patriot, yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant? Anyone notice they're outfitted in Alzadal's legacy attire? Just repainted. Like you, I weep for what we have lost. But if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense, utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Naeus, and there will be a reckoning. Oh yes, when the people of Senatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Lord Medius, wait. It isn't safe out there. It's fine. Let him go alone so that when he dies, we just move on. The needs of a sociopath are not as important as the needs of the entire fucking world. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. Back. Give me a moment. Ow. Oh no! People are wild in a certain in a certain gaming community that I'm no longer a part of. They're wilding on Twitter again because such shit happened and they can't just own up to, yeah, it was fucked up or bad, and just you know move on from it. Nope, gotta argue that the fucked up shit they did is okay, and therefore, ugh, fuck my life. No. Pandemonium Part 2. Ooh, the old outfit. 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Okay, we should be fine. I was checking to see if there's gonna be time for both. Bonds of Trust. Concern is writ plain on Ulysses' face. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Medius. Let us leave matters here in Maximus' care while the rest of us join in the search. Lord Medius is bound for Senatus. We may be able to catch up to him in Reggio Urbanissima. Pray he has not come to any harm. I pray he's died. He's a sociopath who cares not of nothing but himself, and is hiding behind nationalism and junk. Like, imagine dooming your entire country for your own pride. Like, it's the amount. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I'm about to get smack, aren't I? I'm alive? Yes, Medius, you're alive because I saved your ass. Now, say thank you. 0! She's cute.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
That's literally not how life debts work. Like, my dude, you are indebted to us. Please, just say thank you. Like, that's literally all we need from you. Just the words, thank you for saving my life.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that.
Yeah. Bro, I'm literally friends with the man who started Garlemald. You wanna come at me?
We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless, and I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Aye, so long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station.
Yeah. Get good.
I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you
Oh,
to escort
Tertium.
me?
I like Tertium better. I'm gonna continue to call it Tertium because I'm a foreigner. We're not from Garlemald. For anyone throws a fit at me for saying that, we're not from Garlemald, so we are foreigners. Tertium. I'm probably just gonna say Tertium. I love that.
Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
You're welcome. I was gonna regret saving your life, man.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word.
Why Euless?
With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
I was just like, I don't know.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
He's just like, oh, fuck me. You're actually gonna make me explain this myself? I need to do some sit.
So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence.
Did you just pass the buck? Oh my god.
Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Based Ali and Alfie. Oh.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it.
Yeah. You ain't got the twins.
No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns. During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriats. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit.
So she went from Paladin to Reaper? Oof.
I expected some manner of outburst. Some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately, I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do?
You answer it with the self-same.
How do I answer it?
Ooh. We gotta teach a person how to be a human.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means.
All the character development this stream.
Someone you trust.
So I'm thinking of splitting this and Pandemonium Part 3 to tomorrow. Mainly because I don't want to stream for like 6-7 hours right now. Well, obviously we'll see how I feel come the end of the Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought. I owe it all to you and Euless. Right then, I expect the others have already arrived at Tertium. We should join them. We got 4 more quests. Maybe not. I don't know. Full glad am I to see everyone returned and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Guardian community are gathered here at this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable? I do, and I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I'm ashamed not only for my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to people at Tapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once explained that it would be to prevent another Voidset invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to live for a supply of ceruleum. I have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in Senatus are here. Ahem, my friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I'm pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzat Han. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzat Han will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity but trade. A bargain struck between equals rooted in trust and respect, and it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Radzat Han holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Says the immortal dragon. Now then, we bid you gather around to hear the particulars so that you might convey them to those elsewhere. The blue-haired one. That was right here. Her. I like her hair. I'm pretty sure that's Ashlyn's hairstyle in this one, in this game. So, burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. It is by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the Ether Tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but await your solo signal to channel the energy to the moon. Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me now for now. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. Indeed, Zero, indeed. She's getting there. The question then becomes... Okay. Lunar Rendezvous! Oriange wishes to take stock of the situation. Yeah, let's go. I really do wish that this game was fully voice acted. It's weird that it's not. Especially in 2023.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel.
Oh.
Work on the star is complete.
We're supposed to fire it like a laser type thing, like Hermes did. Or technically Amon.
However, we have yet to receive word from Ishtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
Oh wow, I'm really tired.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may. Ere we set forth, however, Ishtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ashdaya from the void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow great worm.
You would have me go in my true form?
Yes.
Very well. Like our sire, we great worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon.
It shouldn't take all that time. It's literally right there. Literally, it's right next door.
To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzat Han, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Ashdaya, I will entrust her eye to your keeping.
Oh, wait. We have one of her eyes. Does she have the other?
Will you do this for me?
Bro, that's gross. We're actually touching an eye. Give me the heebie-jeebies right there.
We shall contact you via link pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
Ah! She's not even gonna stay in the void. That's funny. Hey, hey!
In mare elementorum, then. Go well.
Mare Lamentorum. So I'm pretty sure the Watcher is like a biggie boy. Although that's something for 6.5, isn't it? Lacrimerum. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
You mean that he's got the blood of Allegan royalty? As evidenced by fancy eyes?
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Now then, to the matter at hand. With Watch's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiark's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling Void Scent. Though expected to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser Void Scent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loporrit's supporters will be suitable for this purpose. Orion J, John, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway and Bestway's Burrow and provide any assistance they require. I'll join you. As a Void Scent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I'll send word when we have finished. Pray do the same. Oh. There you are. Y'shtola has apprised me of your present undertaking. Understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy. The veritable carrots of our eye are unrivaled combat supporters, as a precaution measure in case this Void Scent containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there. Northeast. There we go. Orianji!
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting. Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush! Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always. Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe.
Yeah, and they keep attacking me anytime I go near them. Failures. Failures, the lot of them.
They've never tussled with Void Scent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
Oh, you want me to beat them up and destroy them for you? Okay, let's,
I believe I would make a better instructor. Not only have I fought Void Scent, I am one.
Oh boy! They're like, nope. even the robots are like, nope.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
Those poor robots.
That'll do, that'll do.
It's like, okay, okay.
A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into void-sent slaughterbots. Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
I mean, if we had dear old Hades, it would take literally. It would be done, but but unfortunately, dear old Hades is in the ethereal sea.
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed.
5 carrots? That's literally like a couple minutes.
But if you were to provide us with encouragement... we just might be able to do it in 2.
Mapping way? Be gone. Everyone looking.
This I leave to you.
Is this like Hildebrand? Is just like pray. The leopard's eyes twinkle with suspicion as they await your buoyant exhalation. To wit, they yearn for you to rally their spirits. Absolute. Engage, engage. Oh, sorry, I was in the midst of. Forgive me. The sigh of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing. Well, I'll try to keep moving on. No more of a feeling. There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. I would have preferred. What the hell is that dance? Holy crap! With you cheering me on, I can do not less than my very best. Ooh, thank you very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us. I mean, showing us the proper technique so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. My, everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pay attention to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved void sent slaughterbots to us. We got Moon and then 2 other quests.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands. Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
So does this mean we get constant access to the red side of the moon? Urianger is eager to rejoin Y'shtola. The brands are ready, I presume? Excellent. With the Loporits having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Y'shtola post haste and prise open our gate unto the void. That's the tribal quest beginning. My thanks for saying to the supporters, with this all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alize in the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. Can I not just activate them now? That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin. Ho ho ho. Shit's gotten real.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
By the sisters!
Urianger, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate. Beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place. Let's see how well it holds.
What an enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Into the void once more.
Onto the void. You know what would have been really cool? If we took all of the light we absorbed from Light Wardens in the first, and then just dropped it off in the, and then just let it loose in the 13th. Boom! It should have stabilized it. But, I mean, we didn't have easy access to the void. There are people from the 13th, if I'm not mistaken, in the first. There's 2 of them. Or 3 of them, something like that. People who survived the calamity.
This is the moon of the 13th.
Yeah.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
I can't fly here.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
No, take me with you, Vritra! I don't want to walk! Bro, I can't even summon my mounts. It's classified as a sanctuary. So the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. Hey, wait a minute! Where's little Arbor? I can't have Harbert with me. No! Sad. I can't have my friend. Eyes, strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. How is this a point of interest in any way? You hold your breath and attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there's nothing. You have failed to find any clues this time. Jediah's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. This is the moon.
The chasm has caught your attention as well. There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say? I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the Cradle of Darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee. Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
At least he came to give us a ride instead of leaving us and just diving in on his own. So yeah, looking at the time, it's looking like I won't be able to do Pandemonium Part 3 today. We will do it tomorrow. That is A-okay. Oh, there she is.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not? So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
I love that. Thou keepest company with mortals? Yeah. The men of Alag. Wasn't that like 10 billion years ago?
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Ah! As graceless as Nidhogg. It's not encouragement, no, he's trying to rile you up. He's trying to essentially make you rage so hard you break the chains, which would be fucking badass to see. Come on, Estinian, you got this! No, I'd rather just see you get really, really angry and shatter the chains.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us? Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Watch it be his wife's grave or something. I'm just expecting all the villains to have wives at this point because Elidibus had friends and whatnot. La Brea had a wife and kid. Ayo. Hades had best friends. Descendants up to Xenos, unfortunately. Rest in peace. Abyssal Dark. Zero would begin the hunt for Golbez. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. Take charge of this area if you could see to the south. And yet, I still can't summon minions and mounts. Upsetties begin. Whoa! Oh, that's just Vritra. I was about to be like, Ayo, I am not fighting a dragon. Oh, dear lord. It's a bit... Glyph from beneath the rock catches your eye. Really? Was that it?
Did you find something? A memoria. But whose?
If I triggered the echo, we could find out. I wasn't even trying to call it, but yeah, called it. No.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you
Durant.
anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see. Oh, yes. You will.
They never do show us the scenes of death. In death, may your soul find salvation. Can't bring myself to pray for them.
Myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
His voice sounds familiar. We are all shaped by these dark times more than we could care to admit. Who are we talking as? They would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice. That's a woman.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Are we in the perspective of the Magic-y boy? No, that's armor. Whose body am I in?
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones. Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriates taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
That's... well, that's 0.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you. If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Memoriates remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already. Another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help.
His sword. So he's a Dark Knight, but his sword looks really familiar.
Now then, our work here.
And his voice sounds familiar too. Thinking emoji.
His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
They didn't drop the names of the person we were seeing through.
Had another vision of the past, did you? What? I was in it.
We went into the past.
It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
So, you have come. You, who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquilo.
You. I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriate who vanquished my minions. Correct.
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you? More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. my friends.
I see. A pity.
Heck you.
It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Speak plainly, jailer. I love it.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished.
Oh!
Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey. Kill him.
I regret giving her her eye back.
Damn you!
Keep our guests occupied.
I really do wish that the effects were red for Red Mage.
I beg thee, save my sister.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you. face me.
By the power of the seed of Azem.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
Come on. Boycast Days now accessible. That's it. We've hit the trial. Time for me to die on repeat. There's also... I need to unlock 3 more Minstrel's Battles? Having opened a blah blah blah, Ajda. We gotta wait for death. It's fine. But we really have no one popping up. Oh, I should do the login for Thingy. Completely forgot there was maintenance on one of my gachas until like 10 a.m. So I haven't logged in today. Oh yeah, I never did the download on my phone. Oops. I only did it on BlueStacks because I'm supposed to be recording some pulls today. I don't seem to have any job masteries. Big sads. Never mind. I was gonna pop up a job mastery just so you guys can see the stars. It did pop before 9 minutes, though. The OG time. I'm ready. The Void Cast Days. Question mark, question mark, question mark. That's why the weapon looks familiar. Golbez!
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come.
warriors
from beyond the rift. There's a Reaper among us. All right, I'll give the commendation to the to the healer who reses me.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb. I will free us from the wheel. Where my Rhyme King blades, I will suffer no obstacles.
Dead.
No matter the foe, I will stay the course.
I don't know. I'm not sure the attack was meant to kill me, but I'm just...
Let lightning surge.
I need to be a bard for this. I love being out of the attack's hit range and still getting smacked.
Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow. With abyssal dark and hero blades, I bring my people liberation. You shall know true terror. Dragon, hear me and obey. Crush them. Bathe them in black flame. My meteors will extinguish your light.
Help! I'm okay. I was trying to. Oh, Surecast is right there. Fuck me.
A raging
Whatever.
to rend you asunder.
I know we're supposed to normally suck at new content, but I'm being a little just. Overwhelmed.
Look to the heavens for your doom.
Bro, I've died like 3 times and we're only at 65%.
Come forth,
I'm like, dang, this new content do be extra spicy.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
I tried to heal myself out of death range and I got killed for it. Too much.
This place shall be your tomb. Render unto me your all. My meteors will extinguish your light.
Eh? So I died and the other shit and Karis died as well. Is this another one of those Heidelin-esque fights where it's like I'm getting double smacked and that's just causing me to die? Hey, LB3! Base. Oh. We're fucked. We got no healers.
Dragon, hear me and obey. Look to the heavens for your doom.
We had both healers and me dying. We had no reses.
This place shall be your tomb. will extinguish your light.
Like, I can do the Hades fight now. And I've done, Memoria Misera Extreme, no deaths. So, like, objectively, it's new content. We're gonna struggle with it. Speaking of which, I need to grind out, the 80 Extremes. Starting with Hades. %, not bad.
Raging gale to rend you asunder.
He has like the same cycle of attacks. And I think I've gotten hit by each of the attacks at one point or another throughout this fight, so... How do you read them, though? I wonder. I'm just stuck staring.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
Dude, I was looking at the extreme weapons for this fight. Oh boy. Ashdia's might as a blade. Oh no. Alright, fight's over with. I don't blame the let me be dead for return to normal?
Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Yeah, get good. There's no drop for regular trials, right? Okay. Vacuity? Please, Ashdiah. Can we just smack her with light?
Are you all right?
I am fine. A little worse for wear, but I'm fine. It's almost 3 o'clock. Yeah, we've already got way too long.
What's happening?
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
Zodiac Void Scent? I kind of figured that this is what's gonna happen. Not gonna lie.
From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge. One who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus, awaken!
Zeromus? So a Zodiac Ashdaya something else fusion? There's no way.
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria.
There's no way.
Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
So it's not ending yet. I mean, it's favor, yes. Elidibus was removed from Zodiac, and we have Azel, Reen, and Yotsu all being removed from primals of lesser etheric density. We made it back safely, at least. the Dark Throne. Y'shtola is relieved to be back in the source. In light of this development, that we escape with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated Ajdaya's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn void sent hell's bent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength. Zoromus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in the hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. And we're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. I, loath though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void set of Zeromus' might. Richard not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Radzadhan and take stock of the situation. Very well. John, might I trouble you to head to Bestway's Burrow and apprise Urianger of the situation? I'm ill. The rest of us shall tend Richard's wounds before returning to Radzadhan. Pray join us there anon. I'm actually sick. I like legitimately, I just threw up a little bit in my mouth. Like, oh, holy crap, I was not expecting that. 6.5 is supposed to be like the beginnings of next patch. But this I very much doubt we're gonna regroup and then... Ah, John, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence, but more importantly, what of your mission in the void? Heavens forfend, that Ajdaya should be used to birth a dread void sent born of Zodiark's residual ether. This is so bad. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy. The Void Sent Containment Seal, as we employed the self-same brands that once imprisoned Zodiark in its creation. The seal should serve to hinder Zoromus. Yet for how long, none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured, I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. This can mean one of a few things. We're gonna get a 6.6. That's one possibility. And that's why it's not ending in 6.4. Ah, Master John, we have been expecting you. When the Satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that they were in low spirits. I hope it is nothing too serious. And forgive me, you must be eager to join them if you would follow me. I can't, man, I can't. This is too much. Even if there was time, I would not be able to pull off Pandemonium on top of this.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of voidsent that dwelled in my domain?
Ciriato and Farfarello. Wow.
Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer, and when a voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. So Ashdaya can be saved very easily. I just got to yeet the ever-living crap out of Zeromus.
That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a voidsent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say? I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Ashdaya's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Well, there's one way.
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Bruh. Again? I called it this time.
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way. But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
The problem is it's going to be another, 5 months before we get another patch. Another major patch. Unless they plan to release the rest of the quests in XIV.
Esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Varshan! Ajdaya is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. If I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again, this I swear. I'll hold fast to my conviction, John, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th.
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain. As I promised you then, I promise you now, they shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
So either Dora died and Golbez inherited his sword, or Golbez died and Dora inherited his name. Interesting. We'll have to figure out which one it is. From light's embrace to shadow's deep, a world to save, an oath to keep. And that is the end of MSQ. So, well, the end of MSQ for now. As I said, I will be back tomorrow for Pandemonium Part 3. Which is, and for that, I have to keep pushing things back. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow for Pandemonium Part 3.